What up, Mr. Chef, Mr. First Position Gifter Sub? Holy shit. Let's go. You ready? You ready? Look at this. Whop. Here we go. How you doing, guys? What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, chef? Hell yeah, motherfucker! Welcome to this weekend stream, because that's something that's gonna happen more often since I cannot stream full-time anymore. My hair are messy. I'm just out of under a CX-5, Mazda CX-5 to change an exhaust tube. It was an exhaustive job. I am exhausted, and we're going back on the exhaust of the Datsun. My day is exhaust, baby. So that's what we're gonna do today. Hope you're doing great, guys. Welcome, welcome. And basically today it's gonna be about discovering the magic behind notching a tube. So we'll see how that's going, knowing how the down pipe, well, the up pipe, I guess, yeah, it's the up pipe, that one, to the turbo on the passenger side went. I'm expecting every freaking thing. Is it me, or like the car looks freaking big in that angle, like compared to me? I feel like everything is way bigger than it is really. All right, dual side. So today what we're about to try is to connect a tube, a piece of tube here that will be the beginning of our driver's side manifold that will plug in here. The idea here, and I want to check because I bring some packages in here without looking what they were, but I'm supposed to have that here. That's just the clamp. That here, that's probably just a clamp too, because I have the other one here that I need to remove, plus this. Yep. So the idea here, forget about the bracing there, it's gonna be to probably put the V-bend right down here, close to where it's gonna meet there, and make a tube going around in between the power brace and the sway bar to move up to the driver's side. So that's my goal today. That's my idea to get that done. And so what I have planned, because at first we discussed about the possibility to cut and notch that thing, because you can see that it could be really, really sweet there. If I was to cut it around here, notch it and make it there, it could give us a really good thing. But you know what? I'm not a freaking professional, so the thing is, I have one try to put it exactly where I want that way, and that's not what I feel like a good idea. So instead, what we're gonna do is start with a piece of straight pipe, one that I have right here actually. So look, I have that left over here, and we're gonna try to figure out how to notch a tube in there and make it fit in a way that will look great. So I think that's gonna be the best way to do it, because if I fail, I can just cut on my straight bar that I have, because basically in 2.5 inches, that's the only part we have left to do, and we still have plenty of material. So even if it's not my favorite material so far, at least we could get something pretty decent there. So the idea here will be to point it maybe just a little bit towards like that, which will be freaking great. So I cannot fit it behind that. So technically, yeah, I think it's gonna be a little bit hard to do, but I really feel like that could be a really good way to do it. So if I'm doing that, that's changing the angle. So I could go with that probably. Because my idea is to fit it probably to meet right here and use that expanding part to cover for any like difference in the height of it. So yeah, I feel like that could be a good idea to do it this way. It already started to rust a little bit. That's funny, the milled steel part. So yeah, so we're gonna cut in there, that's for sure. We need to find out how it's gonna meet in there. So yeah, I don't know if I will be better to bring that out of the bench just so I can actually work better on it. Like I could actually move around, and because it's marked pretty much where I want it to be. Even if it could be like technically a little bit closer here so that we have a bit more space with that. But I know it could be the left side a little bit, so I could go ahead and erase all that and do that right here. Because basically, and why am I asking those questions to myself is pretty simple. I watched a video on how to do it. We're gonna watch it again today, let's be honest. Like I didn't get like the full understanding of it right away, so I have a good idea where I'm heading, but I don't have like definitely the knowledge at the moment to do that first try. So yep. And also here, what's gonna be funky is that we have an angle, we have a bend in that one. Now the example in the video I've seen was always with straight tubes meeting in different angle. So that here we're gonna have to compensate for it. Probably just with like once we cut, we're gonna remove a bit of material here and there with the buffer just to bring it to a close spot with that. So yep, all right, are we ready? Let's start with this pretty much. So what we're gonna do right there is, I guess, remove the thing and bring that on the bench so we can have a look at it and decide what we're doing with that. Also at the same time, I'm probably gonna notch a little bit I'm gonna take a note of that actually, because I need to open the gap of the third bolt on the turbo bracket, because now the turbo is mounted in a place I like. However, there's one bolt that's not lining up anymore, so we're gonna fix that by just opening up the hole a touch more. So it's still going to clamp down, but at the same time it's gonna be just like that. It's gonna fit properly, and we're gonna have 3 bolts instead of 2. So let's go. All right, so first step, yeah, I think we're gonna remove the turbo, remove the actual pipe here, and we're gonna go on the workbench to do that. It's gonna be easier because we need to fit like the tube behind it at the angle we want. And so with that, we're gonna be able to notch, to start doing the measurement for the notch. So yep, front cam. Here we go. Let me do this, that. I'm gonna bring that down a touch because we're gonna bring the car down. So let me do that. I feel like since I've worked with my garage door open this morning, I feel like there's a bunch of mosquito now in here, and that's not really something fun. All right. So that's 13 mil. My 14 mil's probably at the back there because I used it. We're gonna start loosening up the turbo bolts. Hop, hop. There we go. Oh man, I had such a blast last night. Playing Tarky was so cool. It was really fun. That's 13, because I'm a noob. I just bring my 14 and already lost it, lol. Or no, I bring that one there, right? Yep, I didn't bring the 14, I bring the 17, like a noob. Where's my 14 mil? Is it there? It is there. It's right here. Up. There we go. Let's just start loosening that up. Just so we don't have to worry about it. We won't have difficulties once we're lower. Just like this one. I'm gonna be good to just go ahead and dismount that right there. Let's lower the car. We're gonna remove the turbo again. Had to go to the shop and buy a Sawzall today also for the job I did. Can bring it down even more. Otherwise the turbo's gonna be shitty to bring up. There you go, that's good. So yeah, grab a new tool today. Guess it's new tool Saturday, just for the exhaust job on the CX-5. Hopefully everything's gonna be perfect for that job. I don't want to restart. I hate hacking exhaust stuff just to replace one component in there. There we go. Turbo out. Hey, I have a coffee, that's true. Forgot about it for a minute. Cheers. Cold brew, white chocolate, and macadam. What is it? It's the size of my head. Oh yeah, pretty much, right? It's yeah. You're from the Subaru world, so for you it's probably looking quite massive. Because Subaru have small, efficient turbo. Yep, so after this week adventure where I had to cut last week adventure actually, where I had to cut a freaking V-bend bolt with a metal saw, I decided today, since I needed that for the CX-5 exhaust job too, to buy a Sawzall Ryobi one so it fits with all my batteries. But yeah, I was like, fuck it, I'm buying that tool. Because I knew like 2 times in 1 week where I will have need that tool, that means it's time to buy it. And it wasn't special at $100 only, so it was pretty good. Let's go, almost there. There you go. There's a bit of tension in that V-bend, so I don't really like that, but I don't know if they can be, like, of course they can, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it like perfect anytime soon. So I just lost the nut somewhere down there, but hey, part of the game. Let's see if I can find it quick. Yep, it's it. Oops. And now let's grab the V-bend and put it at the end just so we don't lose it. That. Let's go with that. But yeah, again, there's a bit of tension because I have no turbo seated in there. Once the turbo's in place, it's working really, really well. There we go. That sound, that was funny. All right, so again, if you want to look at our exhaust passenger side manifold. There you go. And now we need to notch in there. So that's where the fun's gonna start to happen. So I'm gonna make a bit of cleanup, I guess, here. Let's put that on the side here for now. Let's start removing a bunch of things. Let's remove the control pedal. Let's put that on the knee. I hope we're gonna have fun doing that one. I hope it's gonna be better than it was for the other side. I have a good feeling, but hey, we never know. Could go to shit so fast. These ones, 15, 14, we're gonna need these on top here. Let's go. And other than that, are we pretty much all good? I think so. Gonna need the buffer eventually with another type of blade. And I'm gonna be cleaning, I guess, that here already, just so it's ready, just so we don't cut ourselves, because we are going to work on that side, but we're gonna make sure everything's clean there. So let's go. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, so let's go. We're gonna bring that here and we're gonna be able to start measuring the notching part of it. So it's gonna be a bit abstract, I guess, now, like for what I want to do. But first of all, let me show you. Oh, I'm gonna sit. I'm such an old fuck. I'm gonna show you what I've been watching to understand what was going on with that. So that gonna keep the chat here, I guess. There we go. That's perfecto. There you go. So I've been looking at this here, TFS, how to notch tubes, so the fabrication series. I've already heard of him. Someone talked to me about it, and yeah, when I saw that he had a video about notching, I was like, hey, you know what? Let's listen to that, and it's really interesting. The part that we are most interested into is that part here, because that one is really looking like what we need to do. So let's watch that together.
For the kicker. And why I say the kicker is because, one, we have a 10-degree bend in here, and two, I am not going to place this in any particular style, form, whatever the case is, to finish all this off here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to start at the lower portion of the tube, and we're not going to have a baseline in this one. Instead, we're going to skip ahead to a certain part, which is going to be our throat line. So you set this up, just kind of visually look at it, take your mark.
So that's gonna be something we're gonna do here. That's where I'm gonna need to basically grab my part here and go on the side, mount it pretty much where I want it to be, and just draw my line there. So now with the curve, it's gonna be a bit weird, I guess, but yeah, that's the idea right there.
Draw a line straight across. That line is now your throat line. So I'm going to unclamp this here. Now I'm just using these little pony clamps on here. There's a dozen ways to clamp a tube down, but now if you hold this parallel to the lower tube, at the position it's going to be sitting at, you look from the end of this line to roughly the end of that line, and you go right down the center of it, which is roughly here.
So based on where he's
we'll
looking,
make a
from
mark.
where he's looking, because here it seems like it's offset a bit to the right, but from his point of view, this is the center of
That
the
is the
tube.
face line.
Not the tube, of that line.
So as we're running around here and we look at this, we say, how do we know where the angle is going to be and which one that we need to cut and where and all the rest of that good stuff? Well, 1/3 tube diameter, which is 1/2 inch.
He's working on
throat
1.5 inches.
to the top of the face line, 1/2 inch, 1/3 diameter. So at this intersection here, take one line from the end of one tube to the center of the face line, one line from the end of the other
That's
tube,
crazy. It's
to the
such
center of
a
the face line.
crazy way to work, and I love it. Like,
yes, we're
it's just
going to undercut
knowledge
this.
of, okay, 1/3, it's rule of thumb there, and you draw a line from the edge there to that edge there, and this diagonal line is where you need to cut. So you're doing one cut there, and this is your notch.
That's the first one cut that we're going to need to make. So let's go stick that in the saw and see where we land.
That's so cool. Oh, the loud noise. Okay.
And moving on to the top portion. Okay. Now, since this is going to have to be still notched out or whatever the case is, to actually place this where it needs to be, notice that we're actually got a pretty big gap going on right here.
So here, that's not for us. So we're gonna follow that here, basically. So this is the part we wanna replicate on our side. So let's try that. Let me bring the camera over here. So that's where we could end up doing it first shot, or failing miserably and restarting multiple times. Who knows? All right, let me do that. Let me do this. Dual side. Dual side. My butt is messing with me. Let me check. Is it the mic? That's not the good one. It worked so far, but no, it's a good one. Dual side. There you go. Perfect. So here, let's do that. I want to nudge that. I know that right now it's gonna be hard to determine exactly where to hold it and everything. I feel like this is a good way to do it. My shape is slightly tilted more towards the rear there, but I know I want it to be also a little bit more towards us here. So from there, the idea will be to notch it pretty much somewhere around here, to be fair, so that I will be super happy with it. Now it's simply that this round shape is gonna mess me up a little bit. So right now, if I was to notch it perfectly, if I was to notch it like this was straight, I'm gonna remove too much material at the back. So I'm gonna need to make sure I am actually taking that in account during my cut, where I might want to start with cutting from that point that's gonna be the end there towards the bottom there. So if I'm going like that will be my line, and it's hard to tell what angle I want on it, because like I could go that, but that's too, I know it was like pretty much straight like that. I don't know if it's gonna be a full guess or not, because basically if I have to follow that, that will be a super cool angle. So maybe I want to grab a plier and try to hold it in place. So let me grab that, just so we have a better visual reference. And that's the shitty part, so I cannot test it in the car right now. But I feel like if I'm following that angle there, I feel like that could be pretty good. So that will mean technically like that. So that here. Oh, there's something preventing me from drawing on that. So if that was flat, that will be a really big notch. However, here we are technically stopping there. So that's where my end is. I'm gonna try to figure out how to compensate for that. So from there, he said, if you're holding it parallel, how do I know where to cut is basically the middle of that. So I will take that in account. And knowing I was pretty much leaving there, I'm gonna do roughly the middle here. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. And now let's go ahead, and it is technically this is 1/3 of that line here. So roughly 1/3 will be around here, but let's take a look at, it is 1/3 of the thickness of the tube. Yeah, the diameter of the tube, so not true. So what is 2.5 divided by 3, guys? My brain not braining? People chatting. All right, calculator, 2.5 divided by 3, 0.83 of an inch. What is 0.83 of an inch? Roughly. 0.83 to fraction. We will be closer to 1316, kinda. So let's bring, or let's put that into millimeters so I can actually measure that. 5/6 or whatever the equivalent is, fair. But yeah, I'm gonna switch that into millimeter here. Poop, and let me put 0.83, 21 mil. So I'm gonna grab my dial caliper. Let's use you, motherfucker, and let's make sure I'm about that. Do you think I can manage to notch in the first shot my thing? I will have a tendency to say no. But who knows? So 21 mil for 1/3. Oh, I was almost there. Is that 1/3 of that line on the tube or that? Let's listen to what he's doing. But I think if it's on that tube, I'm spot on. Just like going eyeball. What's up, Clutter? Yeah, trying to look at this. This is the piece of the passenger side, which was like pretty much the hardest one to do. Legit, like took 4 tries to do it properly and like to my standard. We got it done on third shot, but it was really messy at the bottom here. So I seen a little while ago, I hopped in here. I've been lurking, sounds good. But yeah, so basically it was really bad at the bottom, and I was just like, nah, that's not going through my quality insurance for sure. Even though like nothing's perfect on that one, I was like, there's no shot. Like even for a first try, it's awful. I want to restart. Now that one I'm pretty okay with it. Like I don't have anything too bad to say about it. Like welds could be better in some spot and stuff like that, but I mean it's not something I will be like disappointed to show to some people, you know, like it's okay for a first try. And now we're trying to notch some tube. So basically from that will mean we need to notch from here to here. So again, if we were holding that right there, whoop, that will mean from there to there, and technically from there to there, or to, well, yeah, from there to there. However, we know now that we are ending up down here visually. So does that mean I should start by just cutting that straight here and start working my way around with that? Because I feel like it's gonna end up doing like some sort of a curve like that in here to compensate for the radius here. But we should start with just cutting that here straight. And so that way we should end up with something quite decent. Yeah, I see the notch there, I see that. Yep. Let's try that. And I'll have to see if I could find a picture that doesn't dox me of my charge piping. Let's go. Yeah, sure. Don't dox yourself. I mean, I probably doxed myself multiple times so far, but hey, it's okay. Datsun's still there, that's good. There's a little thing there I don't like. But yeah, if you want to see it even closer, like I can show you some welding pads that are not too bad. Like this is okay. I have like a bunch of weird things happening here and there, but like that's me. Had difficulties in that one, but like I mean it's still not that bad. So you know, for the first time welding stainless on a TIG welder, well, stainless at all, I'm okay with it. I can deal with that. All right, so we're gonna send it with that here and try to cut that. So reference point is there, and we're gonna try to see if we can make that notch to fit in there and work around the first cut we do and see if we can get that piece of pipe hanging somewhere in there and then see if it fits in the car. There's a lot of if. That's the spooky part. Let's be honest. So that means I need to cut it while standing up like that. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do that one. Front cam. There we go. I need my earbuds. Well, my ear protection over my earbuds. Cause it's gonna be loud AF. So yeah, we'll see if we can get started on the driver's side manifold. Like technically it's only a 90 degrees going into that, so doing that part here will be the hardest part. Then after that we should be pretty good to go on a bunch of things. I'm gonna need to clean that. I don't have the air gun though. So from there, then this is my top point of view. That seems decent. It's just gonna be impossible to hold it in place. But that seems quite decent. Let's send it just like that. Without cutting our hand, okay? It's all good. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, already I can tell you that it's gonna be really awful to cut that side. I'm sorry, is that a table saw with a generous cutting wheel on it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just bought the cutting wheel for it to convert it for metal cutting for the amount I have to do. I mean, if they sell a cutting wheel that fit those things, I guess we can, right? I don't say it's good for the mechanism behind it or whatever, but I've been having that one for the last like 7 years in here, so if it breaks, I guess I'm gonna buy one on Marketplace at this point. If it goes through, well, GG, well played. This is the most available one everywhere here. They are pretty much $150, so I mean, 150 is still 150, but going with a YOLO doing that, and probably it's gonna outlive the project, or like even if it dies, well, I would have had to buy a new one, a new tool for doing that job. I mean, I'm taking the risk. Exactly. And off use, it's not like we're using that often, so you know. Yeah, I will need to do that, but that's really unsafe to do it, so I don't like it. Like, I can be really sketchy sometimes, but this one here, I don't really like the idea so far. That's where it will need to be. Yeah, but the vice grip are not holding properly in there. Oh, you mean like holding it, clamping it and holding it with the vice grip? Or clamping it to the table, because it doesn't clamp to that, because obviously it's not done for that. But maybe I could actually hold it with the vice grip while cutting slowly. So that way it could work. Like that. And if that kicks somewhere, well, it's no big deal. Yeah, I think it could work. Loud noise. Give a cookie to that man. That's a notch. Now, it's easy to do a notch. It's hard to do a notch that is accurate. So we'll see. I'm gonna go and clean it already, just clean the edges and everything, and then I'm gonna test that. I like cookies. Oh shit. Only have cheese. Get some cheese, bitch. Get some cheese. All right, let's freaking do that. Ooh, this is hot. This is hot. I can use that too. For that part, loud noise. All right, let's see. Let's see. Jesus freaking good, man. Let's be honest. Dual side. Almost click, stop streaming there. All right, if we were going for that, I don't know exactly, well, that here. Yo, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad for a first try. We have some stuff to fix because of the band, obviously, but we are not doing bad. So that here needs to come down. So if I'm kind of resetting, because I want it to be a little bit more this way. So I want it to be around here technically. So I'm gonna be erasing everything here just to mark my reference. Cool. Yo, that's really not bad. Like I can close the front part there and almost the back. Well, I need to choose between the back and the front for the gap. So there's that, because of the twist, I guess. If I was perfectly at the back here, yeah, I can get pretty close. But since I need to go on that side a little bit more, is it true? Yeah, it's true, okay. So let's try to figure that out. So I'm gonna have different things to do on both sides. So let's focus on one side here, which is if I want to go here and close that. So that here, pretty sure would have been really good if that pipe was still 2.5 here. Like I could be right here. See, the gap is almost gone now. but the pipe is just turning a little bit more. But without that, it would have been almost good to go. Holy shit, that's really, I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit impressed. But here, really, we don't have, oh yeah, we have a big gap over there. Yeah, that one's gonna be hard to close. So obviously I have to remove a bit of material from here to here. But again, I need, oh yeah, that's the thing. I need to compensate for that. Like, that's the thing. It's gonna be really hard to do because I need to, yeah, I see where the challenge will be there. Like here, it's getting way better. Are we better to do it right there? But that's too much 90 degrees. It needs to go a little bit towards the side here. If I want to do that, that will mean cutting that a bit so it brings everything down. Just like here, if I was to cut from here to here, that will bring everything down. So are we saying yeah, now it won't fit anymore. Well, it might fit. Are we trying that here? What do you think, guys? So I've seen people use cardboard for this, make a template of the curvature and stuff, then trace onto the pipe. How do you make a template of that? Not sure to understand. They go like flat here and trace everything? Because I'm curious to just remove a little piece of material here to see how that will feel. Because I feel like it's gonna close a good amount of gap front and rear. Because if I'm removing that, basically where it's touching there, it's gonna liberate. It looks like you've got it almost there at this point. Yeah, I feel like too, honestly, I feel like the first measurements were not bad at all. So I guess we're gonna be buffing out a little piece at a time there. Like there's quite big gap, but I feel like it's gaps that are going to get out of there pretty easily once we start removing material on the side. Because I knew I left more material than needed based on the curvature here. So the thing is, since it's not a straight pipe, it's giving me a bit of a pain in the ass there. But like if I can close it there just before the transition, that means I will have pretty much 2 3/4 piece of pipe, kinda. Like it will be 2.5 here, but it wouldn't have time to bottleneck before going into 3. So both headers going together and then raising to 3, it should make no back pressure at all in that small section there. So that will be pretty sick, to be fair. So yep, I think we're gonna try that. All right, let's try that. I'm gonna go on the belt sander. It's not supposed to take too long with that. Loud noise. focus voice. Drum roll. Pum, 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 pum. So we did close the gap a touch. Now I'm hitting at the rear. So I need to drop the rear by a touch. Oh, that's where we're going down the rabbit hole, right? That's where it's gonna start to be harder to fit there. Cause now I need to, I think it cuts a little bit too far there. Like technically I will be better trying to close that here. Cause now I have quite a big gap and it will need to go down by quite a lot before touching. Yep, because of the side here, it's harder than if it was there. Huh, interesting. So I kind of have no clue. I will really have to commit to something then. Because yeah, basically since I opened that up quite a lot, like I can see it's better now, even on top here. However, I don't know how I'm gonna close everything here. Like there's just no shot because of the radius and everything. Like I'm touching there. Usually it's going small step at a time. What's up, Hawk? And just shaving down stuff, but then here I'm gonna miss material pretty much to close that. And here it's at the back, I'm gonna be missing material. So I should have cut a little bit less far. Are we better to start again with another one? Maybe, baby. How you doing, Hawk? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope your day is fantastic so far. Yep, there's no way we covered that distance there. I can always remove a touch at the front to move that up. Oh, what did you eat for for feeling that way? Because that's when you ate too much, right? Which sounds like an amazing problem, let's be honest. So if I was going that way here, if I was removing a bit here at the back, it will push me further down there. That being said, is that for an EWG, I assume? No, this part is to bring the actual, this part is to bring the driver's side into that. The external wastegate is gonna be on top here. So we need to do two notching actually. So this one is really to merge together passenger, because here this is passenger side of 4 cylinders, and this is the 4 cylinders on driver's side that's gonna get together. What's up, Mr. Pound? Oh, you went there today? No shit, let's go. I hope you took picture. I hope you did take picture of that. If you didn't, I'm gonna be sad. But I hope it was amazing. If you're that full, I'm gonna guess it was fantastic and tasting really, really good. I can see that going this way, and I can see that. Let me check. We're gonna take another reference point. So here, let's use that right there, and that right here. So this is where they meet. Perfect. Just got done making a breakfast. Damn, let's go. Breakfast. I don't remember. Are you in the US? I just fell into your DMs. Let's go. Are you in the US, Mr. Pound? I don't remember. I had in mind you were in Europe, but I might be freaking wrong. Who knows? I just bought 1 ounce of rosin for 400 bucks. Wait, what? What is rosin? Cali boy, Californian boy. Let's go. He's a Californian boy. That's gonna slide everything forward though, so that makes my measurement here look good, because if I'm going there, let's try it first, but I still think I'm gonna need that to be removed a little bit. I can just do it less intense. So we're gonna have that one and we're gonna remove a touch there. Let's go. But yeah, chef, so external wastegate is after that, but we're trying to merge all the exhaust flow together. The LBC, what is the LBC? I don't know what that is. You're using words I don't understand in my French brain. All right, I need to take a look at rosin. Oh, it's not writing. GG, well played to me. Oh, that's something I definitely don't, yeah, that's something I don't understand that much, so fair. 400 bucks, my God, that's pricey. How long does it last? Because I'm really not a guy that can talk about that subject much. So I'm just kind of curious because I don't understand shit about it. Front cam. There we go, let's put that. I need to go look at my DM. I'm in the middle of something, how damn it. And Discord's not open right now. Wait. I'm gonna be hungry after that. That's unfair. Oh. We need to try that with flow. Yo, that looks sick. That looks freaking good. All right, I'm hungry now. Thank you so much. Damn it. Depends how much you smoke. Well, I spent $60 and it'll last me 3-4 weeks. It's not that bad. I mean, that's pretty much the amount of money I put on beers every week, I guess. Which is not that much, it's mostly for Friday night. Ooh. Loud noise. Dual side. There we go. That's quite a bit, but if that will last you months and months, no, I'm all for it. Fair. Oh, the gap is getting better on this side. How about the other side now? I still need to remove some at the front if I want to be able to close that, but now it's that here that's gonna be almost impossible to, it's gonna be so hard, guys. It's gonna be so hard to do. All right, so that one here is not good anymore. I need that to be gone. It's hot. I need that to be cut this way if I want that to close a little bit. We still have plenty of material, so that's not bad. We gain on that side too, though, so that's good. That's actually pretty good. I might have to notch it a little bit in here to do something a bit funky. So we're gonna remove some there. And here, what do we have to do? Not much for now. We're gonna just focus on closing the gap at the back. Loud noise. All right, I may or may not have destroyed part of my belt. I'm a heavy user, it will last a month, but I'm saving 200 getting in bulk. Yum. That's kind of crazy when you think of it. But I mean, I'm not the one to talk about addiction and money spent on weird things like cars, you know. I may or may not have spent a lot of money on that car, just saying. All right, worst case, we can also crush it a bit because since it's an odd shape, I might have difficulties to match it. So we might be able to crush the gap just like you're doing with manifold. It's right there. Like it's starting to look good. Even at the back here, we're starting to close that gap. But now I need to lower it. So we're gonna lower right here. So let's do that maybe. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have difficulties with that one. And then let's do that and that. More like that. All right, I could try the buffer technique for that one. What's up, Adultron? How you doing, sir? Ow. You made me do some dumb thing. Yeah, I'm blaming you. I'm that kind of guy. Well, let's grab that one, I guess. It's getting a bit tired, but it's still the best one we have in here. Oh, that was pretty much me. That was pretty much me. I have a boo-boo. I'm bleeding. Oh no. Poop. Good. Had people show up and missed pretty much the entire stream last night. Didn't even get a chance to warm up with you. You're leaking. I'm leaking a touch. Oh my god. Oh no, I cannot say it. I heard a really good joke about leaking and stuff, but it's too gross and inappropriate for Twitch. I should make a bad, like, gross joke section on the Discord. That will be a good place. What I was about to say, yeah, you didn't have a chance to play, but at least don't worry, we had a bunch of people. Orange showed up and played with us. Jeff was back out of the dead to play with us. We played with Blue, we played with Siphon, we played with Hawk. So it was a pretty awesome night. I'm not gonna lie, you missed a good stream. Like, it was freaking fun. Oh yeah, for real, yeah. That one was like already here when I bought, and the old owner, the previous owner, didn't even care about it. They just leave it, everything there, and everything is really well done with the proper heat protection there and everything. So everything has been done really well, and it's fully insured. And usually, I don't know where you live. Well, maybe in California you don't have that problem, but here because of winter, a lot of garage have those, but usually it's hard to insure them. But mine is fully insured. Like, the insurance knows, and it has been certified, so it is all good with them. And that's pretty sick, to be fair. That's pretty sick. I'm gonna keep the ear protection. We're gonna make it a lot of things. Up Dakota looks good. Heck yeah. That's what we like. Loud noise. All right, so we got way better there. I miss having a wood stove. Yeah, man, it's so cool. The smell, the heat, everything is so good with them. Hey, we got really better here. Now we just need to figure out how to close everything on the other side too. So I still need to keep going on that side. Try to bring that down. Now I have 2 contact points on top there, so I need to, I guess, move that up a little bit. I'm gonna need to crush it for sure at some spot. There's no way it's gonna close entirely around that, because I can see a full on gap there. So I'm gonna need there. I'm gonna need there to reduce a little bit the amount of material, and I'm gonna need there. All right, let's keep going. Loud, no, oh, wait. Was that some settler kinglings, and that smell is forever a good place in my head. Yeah, man, true. To be fair, maple logs are like quite something too. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, let's focus voice. Let's go. Have a lot of data here where I live now. It is just not the same. What do you mean? Oh, it's not the same as setter? Yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah, but like I grew somewhere where it was the main thing, so that's why for me it is the shit. Hey, we're getting way better here. Now all I need to do is actually cut a little bit more that part there. Then it's gonna start. Top is looking better, rear's looking better, everything's looking better. We're getting there. So with cutting that, I will get a better covered angle there. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, we're getting way better there. What's that? Yeah, I grew near an actual forest. People who didn't grow up around a forest miss so much. Yep, true. When I go home to visit, I am on the mountain, in the woods, on the ocean, non-stop. This landlocked plains living is killing me small. Oh yeah, fair. Honestly, yeah, that I live not like in an actual big ass forest far from everything or whatever, but like still I live somewhere where it was pretty much like a bit further away than a lot of thing. And so when I was young, going in the forest and stuff like that was the only real thing to do around where I live. So that's what we were doing, and it was freaking fun. It was something else. All right, can I make that gap even better now? So basically, based on that, I have to cut a little bit there and a little bit there just to make it a little bit more plain, I guess. There. That I don't even know exactly. Probably just that's looking good actually here. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm not going too far. Yeah, right now it's trying to lock in place, which is amazing. I don't know the angle. We're gonna find out once we go back in the car. But yeah, otherwise it's starting to lock in place. Still have a bit of a gap at the back here. Nothing too crazy. Could be better, could be worse. Could also try to remove a bit of material on top of that weld here. So yeah, if I'm locking it again in place, that will give pretty much, whoops, that and that to clean, that and that. So right now we're starting to have a shape that's interesting. So let's keep going on that. So I'm gonna try to clean the welds a little bit there, just so we have a bit of smoother spot to connect, and we'll see how it's going. Loud noise. Loud noise. Focus voice. Focus voice. All right. By the way, thank you everybody who's here right now. See, there's a bunch of folks in here. Appreciate that. Good to see you guys. So that bar here is not cutting really. So is that one and that one. But there we are, almost fully locked in place. So that will obviously need to get crushed a little bit because there's no way it can move to where it needs to be. The back though, the back we're getting better, but we're still not close. Maybe I could try to change slightly the angle by increasing the radius right there. Yeah, I see a notch there. Probably that one. 2. Yep, right there. And right there. Let's try that. Loud noise. Loud noise. Oi. Loud noise. All right, honestly, I just got in the zone right there, trying to get that done, and we're almost close at the back, we're almost close at the front, and my exterior side is also looking really, really good so far. So we are getting there. We are actually getting there. So I'm tempted to just try to get it as close as possible. And then after that, we might throw it in the car, or maybe even tack weld it, two small tacks, just so we can test it. Well, not close those, we only have half of the view. Well, it depends. Here, the gap is quite intense. I can try to show it better to you guys, just like so. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, basically there. So we are at the moment getting there. So you can see I still have a bit of light there, but I have also a lot. Yeah, I have also a lot of contact surface at the front and the back, which means I could start welding and just hammer it in place. And it will fit. Like, honestly, we're really, really close there. Need to make sure I'm not screwing that up. So it won't be something I have done with mats, really. We started with mats, then we went YOLO, because this shape is really odd, but it's getting there. So I need to remove just a touch right around here, if I want to get that a bit closer on this side. Loud noise. All right, let's show it again. So right there. Oh, no, I'm not high enough. Well, boop. No, that's too low. All right, I'm gonna do that. Can you see that? Yeah, we can see barely a little bit of light. And we see the big gap here. So that's the biggest gap, but that one, I think I'm just gonna smash it in place. So I think that's gonna be pretty much it right now. So I'm just gonna, I think, mark it real good. Let's erase the line we drew earlier. That was a rough idea of what was going on. Now let's put it where it closes the best, just like that, so we can have a reference point. So from there, like so. It's really where it's looking great. Like I just can I can feel it pretty much slide in place and just do a clunk, meaning it's going pretty much exactly where it wants to go. So this is the one. That other line means nothing. So yep, this is the one right here. There we go. So the idea there will be to pretty much just open up a hole there and weld it on top. That will be fantastic. But for now, I think we're gonna go in the car and just try to push, to put it back right there and see where the angle's going. Because first of all, that's the important part. Front cam. There you go. Gonna bring the cam here. Like so, man, that point of view, we have seen it so many times so far. I can remove those for now. Oh, coffee, we have coffee. Don't forget about coffee. Dual side. Oh, another drink of coffee, let's go. Little sip. That cold brew with white chocolate in it is something else. All right, so that's the worst part of the stream, I think, because that V-bend is hard to put in place because I have no place to work in there. So it's really, really hard to get in place. But we'll see how it goes. I guess at some point I'm gonna get better at it. But for now, it's still a big challenges. It's still some big challenges doing that. And I think I did that last time. Can I? Is that how I did it? Is that how I did it? I don't remember. If it is, well, it's not working anymore. That seems like the good way right now. Oh. Am I having fun doing that? Not at all. Not that part there. Oh yeah, just successfully started it. Perfect. I forgot to increase the diameter of that one, but hey, it's gonna do the job. So again, without the weight of the turbo, it's not going. Delay, it's all good. I got 2 sip because of that delay. So it's kind of a win if you ask me. All right there, then that here. Yeah, without the weight of the turbo, I can tell that the flange has a hard time going in place, but that's why we locked it with the actual turbo in it, because it's adding a bit of a tension and a bend in that. But it's going in. We are so much closer than we used to be to that hole. We're gonna have to open it up probably even more. That's crazy. Just a touch, just make it a bit more straight here. Now, before pushing that plate too far, we're gonna actually close the V-band. Well, we don't have to, as long as it's holding, it's not the final placement there. Turbo coffee for turbo work, hell yeah, brother. Sounds great. That's not exactly where I want it to be. I will prefer to have it around here. I feel like the gap is getting better in some part of it and worse in other parts. I should have taken a measurement of where. Well, I mean, it's not bad at all, but I would prefer it to be like, I mean, it's quite good. It's more the angle like that, I guess, that I screwed up. Because like the notch itself is good. I could make it shorter, but I don't want to do a 90-degree bend in that. So technically what I want is really to go further up there. I don't know how my notch gonna be there, but all right, we're gonna keep going. Let's remove the chalk pencil and we're gonna take a new reference. I think our notch is still good to use. It's just that you can see that, right? Not really great. There you go. So basically I removed because it was going pretty much there, which is pointing too much down. So I think here we have something interesting happening. We have a gap at the back there, but this will be something pretty decent because I could go up here and then move to that. So if I'm taking that shape here, because here I have no gap existing at all, and I think at the bottom, yeah, we are really doing good on the left side here with that notch. Now let's see if I'm putting a tape in there. How is it looking with other piece of pipe? Where's my tape? I thought I just saw it, but I didn't. Oh, it's over there. Roll up tape. So let's see if we can get that done. Right there. So the idea here would just be to hold that right here. Well, I don't really need anything else, but let's put another one just to be safe like that. I can even put a third one just to make it more stable pretty much. Like this, so it's hugging. All right, so big picture here. That's looking quite sick. Now with a 45-degree, we are almost going down in here. Like if I'm grabbing a that. Oh, I received my new V-band, so let me grab one. We're gonna install the right side thing with a new V-band because we broke some. Is that the same thing as the one I'm using right now, or is it not? Where's my 13 mil? It's there. Let's check. No, it's 12. No, that's 14. So I have a 13 mil, so it is 13 that. Perfect. I don't know where I put the 13 mil, but it is. Oh, I put it there. Perfect. So what I'm gonna do now is install basically the start or finish, whatever you want to call it, because basically it's where we need to go. So it's kind of our finish, but it's the start of the manifold on driver's side. Wait, that's not 2.5. Why is that some, oh my God, they sent me some 3 inches when I bought some 2.5. Fucking hell. You must be kidding me, right? I'm gonna open up the other box. That's giving a little, thing a bit bad, because I thought I was expecting it to be some 2.5 inches. Let me check if I really bought the right one, but it should. Amazon, let's see. So I'm gonna open up the other box at the same time because maybe I bought some 3 inches to finish something on the exhaust, but I don't remember doing that. No, all I have is another flexible here and a small pipe for that and another small flexible. So that's a bunch of things. So this was supposed to be 2.5 inches stuff. My orders to V-band. Let's see. Hello, internet. We're talking about living in the woods, Metal Gen. There you go. Did I fuck that up? I did fuck it up. Oh! I'm gonna have to return those and buy some new clamp. Oh my God. Welp. Welp, welp, welp. I mean, there's worse than that, but that's not ideal. So what I'm gonna do, I said I don't need to like close it entirely there, but that's gonna change the angle a little bit. So let's not assume anything and actually tighten that up. Because that's gonna change where it's looking at. Because the gap's gonna close in there until it touch both sides. Right about there, I feel it getting tight. There you go. And now top part. Those 2 bolts are also going to change. The angle of that, because the plate's gonna go flat against the block. Just like so. And just like so. Boom, it did change a little bit the angle because with the pivot point, it's bringing that closer to here. So we are okay far from the pulley. I would have loved to have it a little bit further maybe. Let's remove the tape and see if we can make it even better. Who knows? It's right there. I mean, the gap is just insanely good on one side here. It's really bad on the other side, but this side here is just too good not to use this way. Like, otherwise I don't feel like we can match it just as much. Right here is still good. That's still not bad. Could go in between, I guess, somewhere around, not there. Well, right now, it is not some precision work, if you were asking yourself. It is a guess where I'm gonna end up kind of game right now. But it's not going bad. I hit the cam. Like, that will be pretty sick. We have quite a good play with a Cerakote on it. It will be pretty good. I feel like. I don't know what's the safe distance between those. Let me Google it. Maybe we're gonna have something with Google. Safe distance, exhaust, manifold to belt. How much clearance between exhaust manifold and other parts? Make a small steel. They recommend at least 1 inch of space, half an inch to 1 inch of space with different component, which makes sense. Which we have for sure. Like here we have at least 1 to 1.5 inches. I would say 1 maybe not more than that. Let's just measure it really roughly, like pretty much there. Yeah, 31 mil, so almost an inch. I feel like it's not bad. We are probably going to be good with that. So with that being said, are we committing to that position there? Because it seems pretty good. We're gonna have that right after, maybe somewhere here. I don't know if I'm gonna be where I'm gonna be mounting it in the end. Here was going a little bit too close to that last time I looked. But we still have that possibility there to do that. That will be pretty insane, to be fair. Yep, it might be that. I just don't know where I'm gonna put the V-band. I'm tempted to try to put it there or at the end here, but at the end it's gonna push everything down. So if I was to do the 45-degree angle right there, so if I was to cut maybe that piece of tube and make it look right over there, I could add it right here in the middle, the V-bend, and then have something going out of it, or maybe even the flexible, like if we were to have that around here, would it be good? Wouldn't be the most aesthetic thing. I really think it's looking better this way. So that all this is together. That one has a bit of flex. And if I'm putting a V-bend here, that means I can actually go ahead and disconnect this side entirely and have that off the car. So yeah, the closest to that I'm making it, the better it is. Or maybe I could try to go, yeah, I need to make sure I'm not going too close to that. I'm gonna buy the new 2.5 inches right away. Inch V-bend clamp. And all I want is the actual clamp. 2.5, the clamp itself. 2 pieces. $76, holy moly. Yeah, I know where I fuck it up. I see it now. Oh, that's because they come with the sleeves. Yeah, okay. But I tried to buy just the actual clamp. Those ones. They could be here for tomorrow. Damn, let's go. So what is 2.5 inches in millimeter? 2.5 63, I think it was that. Yes, 63 mil, quantity 2. They are $22 each. Buy now. We're gonna have them. $50 of V-bend. Welcome to the world of automotive industry. So that will be sick. I could go ahead, put my part right in here, just making sure I'm clearing. So I think I'm gonna be able to shorten that by a centimeter to 1.5 centimeters. Put the V-bend maybe here and make the bend around here. That will be pretty sick. Now let's see if I want to really commit to that position. A lot of questions, guys. Hope you're doing well and having a nice afternoon. That I'm getting closer to that. So I want to go away from it a little bit more. Just, you know, to make sure that we are clear and ready to go. So that I really think we had something pretty decent there. Like right here, you have space to work. Yep, we're gonna remove that again. And go ahead with probably that one there. So we're gonna keep modifying it a touch. This is closing, this is closing. The gap at the back there is all full, so. But overall, this is really decent. I feel like, let me try to check in it. Okay, yeah, we still have a gap at the bottom, so that will be a good placement there. and we go a little bit on top of the 3-inch fitting, which means we will get the result we wanted in the first place, which is a merge in the 3 inches part. All right, let's go back on the workbench. We remove everything once more and we keep going on fitting that, but now based on the placement that we measured on the car. Which is better? Oh, my cap is there. Let's push that back underneath. Let's go. So that. Here, let's remove these. That. Whoa, calm down. The procedure to actually install the header is starting to really make its way in my brain, so that's cool. There you go. That's good too. And now 13 mil for that part there. Hopla. There we go. Win. Are you winning, son? Yes, we are. Up, up. I think. So far, so good. There we go. I'm bringing you with me over here. Boop. I'm gonna push you higher this time, so you have a better view of what I'm doing on the table. So, now that we've done that, let's restart working our notch here. So I'm gonna refer to that, and I'm gonna restart pretty much doing the exact same thing, like going small step by baby step. We're great with what we were doing. I will need to close a little bit more. The bottom here, I thought we were doing a bit better than that. It's not bad, but it's not great. So we're gonna keep going there, trying to just basically remove a bit of material. So here, all I need to do is that, pretty much. Close some more. Then here, it's gonna be that. If I reach that line, I shouldn't do too bad. And here I have 2 contact points on top. Let's just try to make sure we are in the spot. Right there. Pretty obvious, yep. Perfect. Let's start with those small adjustments. We'll see where we're ending up. Loud noise. All right, battery's out. Let's grab a new one. That one wasn't there for a while, so not surprising. Let's go with the longest charge battery there. That tool's working great, honestly, to do what we're doing right now, so I'm happy with that. Let's have another look while we stop, just so we can tell if it's actually going somewhere. Here we are. Still need to work that out here. Loud noise. Loud noise. Oi. Loud noise. All right, so here on this side, we're getting really, really great there. Now, the only thing is I need to kind of make it tilt. So I'm gonna start removing material here until I can see where it's actually sitting a little bit closer on the right side, because I have quite a good gap there to fill. So we're gonna try to go slowly towards the bottom here. However, right freaking now, it's really looking great on this side. So I'm happy with that one. And now that we have tested that on the car, it also means that we should be able to get something better out of it, and like something more precise. So let's keep going. Loud noise. All right, honestly, that's a chill exercise right now. I really enjoy it. It's really not too bad to do. We are gaining a lot right now. Rear and front, so I will consider that front and that rear. This is pretty much closed right now. I can try to show it even a little bit closer because now you were a bit far. Oi. Whoop. There we go. So basically front and rear are pretty much closed. That side here, I could pretty much put it in place and weld it right now. So it's almost there. It's almost perfect. There's one gap that bothers me a little bit more. It's that side here that's a little bit harder to get in place, but we closed the gap by pretty much half of what was the problem at first. So we're gonna keep going and we're gonna try to just make it even better. Loud noise. It's going well. Like, it's taking time, but it's going well so far. So yeah, pretty much right now we don't have a symmetric thingy here. It is really like something a bit odd, the kind of shape we are trying to achieve, but at the same time it is working really well so far. Like, we are almost there. So what I was saying was the front is pretty much there. Like, I could weld that with no problem. Same for the rear. Now it's all about bringing everything down in place so that we can actually close it a little bit more on this side too. So that will be the best part pretty much. So right here, I see what I need to do. All right, sorry, my girlfriend went in. I didn't saw that. I had my muted filter. Sorry for that. So I was saying again, basically, front, rear, pretty much closed. We still need to shape it a little bit better so that we can close the side a little bit more. That side's pretty good. Could weld that. It's the other side here that there's still a few millimeter of gap. Probably something I could smash in place, but that's really what I want to do. I don't want to bet on that, to be fair, so let's just try to make it better. And yeah, so here I need to kind of reverse the shape just to compensate for the transition there, But otherwise, yeah, we're pretty much getting there. Let's try that. Loud noise. All right, I don't know if I'm wrong thinking that, but right now, what I managed to do is increase the gap on this side, but to make it almost the same thing as the other side, which seems to be good, because basically I'm still connected at the front here, even better than I was. So what I did is modify the angle here, so I have a bit more of that point, and same on this side here, so that it will slide down, which means if I have a pivot point there, this has pretty much kind of the same gap all around. If I keep going, removing material at the back, it should slide it towards the bottom and bring that gap to a closed position technically. So we're gonna try that, and I'm just gonna go and keep removing material here. Now I just need to make sure I'm removing it in between where it is contacting with the pipe. So between that and that. That's weird. That's not where I would have thought of removing material, but okay. Loud noise. All right, I feel like I'm fighting something there. I don't know exactly what, but I feel like I might need to consider crushing the side of those two, like the side of that pipe right there, so that we close the gap a little bit more. Let me try it, I think. Just to ovalize a touch the thing, because we have pretty much a good gap on each side, and really here and there I will just need it to crush a little bit together, like towards each other, and I feel like we will be pretty much there, just like so. So I just crush it a little bit. Let's test it again. But yeah, while welding, we might be able to do that. I feel like I lost a bit of my fitment on this side. Yeah, I still need to go at the back here. Really need to make a cleaner shape. If I was to draw a line, it will be pretty much that. See, just doing it on my thing just give me a good visual of what I will need to remove. So let's try to get that, and we'll see where we end up with that loud noise. Man, we are from here to the back. Like there's a little something at the back that could get better right there. But otherwise we are almost fully connected from like a good part of the back. At the front we got a little bit more gap there, and it's really just the side here where we are probably going to hammer it. So not too big of a deal. So here, just to make sure I'm looking at the right place, what I'm missing is notching a little bit more that part there. Yeah, I see it. Loud noise. Focus voice. Yes, chef, it is really close. I will say right now, it's the gap on the side here. Like I said, I think I'm gonna crush it or like start welding and then hammer it in place, and that's gonna be it. But otherwise, we are doing really, really good. Looking from the inside, it looks way worse than looking on the outside, because in the inside, you don't see the wall thickness. While the outside, it's giving you a good idea that you're gonna have plenty of material to weld. So let me try to crush it a little bit more to this side, making sure we are not going to basically bend that in a too awful way. Right there. So I'm just gonna try to crush the sides, see if I have to compensate for that a lot, because obviously we're going to be displacing a bit of material. There we go. Just trying to close that a little bit more. Nah, man. Here's where it's going to be the hardest to put it in place, but we can definitely go on and weld that in place. I don't think I was really in the spot there. Was I? You know, I was good, but yup, I think we got a winner. So there we're gonna be able to go close, just like that. So here, that bottom line is the one we can take in account. Yep. So we're gonna be able to basically open a big ass, I cannot say that, a big hole. I cannot say that this thing's big, like a big ass cheeseburger. Otherwise it sounds a bit weird. All right, hey, we're getting there, guys. Look at this. Oh, that was my glove. So this here, this right there, first notch of my life. Like, this is what we call a notching, the cutting your pipe in a weird shape so it fits on top of something. And here we have a 2.5 inches on a almost 90-degree bend, but this part here is not actually 90-degree. Plus a conversion from 2.5 to 3 inches, and we got this sitting right on top here. So this is cool. You can set the back over there, a bit of light, that's the worst gap, but basically we're gonna start welding it from the bottom and the top. And from there, we're gonna make sure we also, I buffed those one for no reason in the end. But yeah, we're gonna make sure from there, we also go ahead and tap the sides so we crush the side there, basically before welding anything. So that's gonna be pretty good. And we're gonna be able to cut the hole on top here right about now, to be fair. So I think we can do it, because after that it's gonna be welding session to put that in place, and then we're gonna have to put, let me grab it again. Where did I put it? I saw it not long ago. There. We're gonna be putting a flange at the end here. And so we just need to make sure that this is actually fitting first. It should be, so why is it not going? There we go. So there, there, and there. Boop. Just like so. So we have our V-bend. I think I'm gonna try to remove a bit of material here and push the V-bend even further down. We might use the other one. Let me cut it. I'm gonna cut the other side. We're gonna put the clamp on and make sure that we have everything in our hand to take a proper measurement there. I bring the other one and left it where? Did I bring the other one? I think I did. Oh yeah, I left it there. So we're gonna remove that one. We put a piece of scrap in that one, so, and just tack welded it. So we're gonna cut the tack, and we're gonna make sure we are ready to clamp that down and see how much material we need. Because with the clamp, it's gonna change where we can put it, like how much closer to the actual pipe we can go. So let's just test that. And it's gonna decide if we want it there. I kind of want it there, to be fair, so. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, we got that out, which is perfect. Now let's set a clamp on top there and let's see how much material we need. So I'm gonna take the clamp which was going with that one actually in the first place. So what we wanna do is make sure, so these one are going like that. This is going around these two. Now we just need to clamp that together. It's probably going to look something more like that. Yep, so see, I can go further down. I can go almost all the way down there. So from there, I can take a measurement and go pretty much around here because I'm gonna need a bit of space to weld, but we can see that since we have a 90 degrees going away from it, that's maybe too close there. Still gonna go more somewhere over here. We should be able to bring the V-bend closer to that. So that way we are going to be able to remove that section of the exhaust at any time in the future. The future. And so that's gonna be welded there. That's gonna be awesome. We're gonna put that in here and everything should be amazing. So here we go. I'm gonna cut that pipe first, like that piece here, reduce the length of it, because then we're gonna go ahead and check in the car before drilling a hole and everything, and you know, like actually before removing material, because it's harder to put back material than to remove some more. So what we're gonna do is make sure this one is quite tight, just like here. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna throw that one back in the car, and from there we're gonna test fit that again and see where it ends up and everything. Front cam. I had a brain fart so bad right there. I was trying to figure out which command I wanted to use. Well, even my brain's trying to be in weekend mode, and I'm just like, nope, we keep going on the Datsun. Dual side. Let's go. So let's put that back again. Ah, shit, I'm gonna need. That's where I needed my other V-bend clamp, because since we destroy a bunch of them, I'm missing one to put that there. I guess we're gonna have to emulate that one here, because like I wanted to see where it was ending right here to make sure it was a good fit. But we're gonna have to just imagine what it is, I guess. I can use another one of the broken ones, just to try it at first, I guess. So let's put that in place, because I prefer to see it in there than anything else. Hop, hop. All right, can we do that one more time? I guess so. So there. So that. Like so. What I need to do, put around here. I have some more. I don't think it's the girlfriend that came back just yet. Maybe. There we go. All right, be right back, gonna check. All right, sorry guys, someone's here. Be right back is the job on the CX-5 I did this morning. Be right back. Of course, the car's not starting, just like the battery went down. Be right back. I just used the redneck way to boost that car. Just drop a battery next to the one that's already in there and just freaking send it with two pair of wires. With a pair of wire, I just went and it worked. Easy. And the exhaust repair is working great. No sound, nothing, everything's quiet now. We're back in the game, baby. Hell yeah, brother, let's go. So, let's go back in there. Oh, coffee time. So in here, we just got our clamp on it. We're gonna put 2 bolts like we did. I also forgot again to freaking go with to freaking notch the bolt at the bottom. Still need to apply a bit of pressure here to simulate the weight of the turbo if I want it to go in place. Same for that one. There we go. It's getting so easy when I'm applying. What's up, Mr. Lee? I don't know if you take the good one, I haven't heard it. There's one with Lumia from Friday nights, and sometimes it goes off and sometimes not. How you doing, mister? This is in place. This is in place. Progress going great. It is going really well. First week of job done. Back on the Datsun today, so that's cool. Well, this afternoon, did an exhaust job on a Mazda CX-5 this morning, so yep. But I did my first notch, and it is going in place pretty well. So we're happy with that. There's a bit of a gap in 2 different spots, but it is really not a great first exercise for notching, because basically I'm going from 3 inches to 2.5 inches, so there's a transition in the notch, and there's also a bend that is not exactly 90 degrees. It is part of a 90-degree piece of tube, so getting that with that is really something, but we got somewhere with that. The flow's gonna be really good there. We can already see that it's gonna be a smooth transition from there, so that's cool. Happy with the new job? Heck yeah, man. Like, I'm back in the studio I already worked at. There's still a lot of people I know there, and honestly, it was just good. It was really fun this week. Already got my proof done to my new supervisor, because that guy, I didn't know him before. Already had a good chat yesterday during the day with some of the project supervisors, so the people talking to the client and everything. So just because there was something really specific that I got given, like, for some reason, I don't know why, but me, the new guy, not knowing really much about the project, just got put on a really good thing, like a really good challenge. And like, my supervisor said, yeah, that's quite a heavy task to start with. And the guy who's the producer of the project was just yesterday telling me like, oh, by the way, we didn't have the chance to meet, but welcome aboard on that freaking mission there. And I was like, yeah, man, love it. I love the challenge. And he was like, I like you. That's cool. So that was really nice. So yeah, first notching, we're about to test a few things here. What I want to know is how that's gonna look like with a V-bend clamp in place. But the V-bend I bought are not the good ones, so I need to simulate that kinda. So it's gonna be a bit weird, but we're gonna get it done. Just need to kind of fake a V-bend notch, a V-bend something like here. I'm gonna grab a piece of steel wire, actually. It's gonna help simulate that. Because it's not the place where we are like actually going on and twisting the thing, like bolting it in place. It's more the width of the flange that I'm worried about. So I'm gonna take a good look at that. I don't think I have anything here. Do I have any piece of wires left? I don't think so. I'm gonna have to cut a brand new one. Well, we're not at that amount of material away from getting the Datsun done, right? Let's do this, that. I'm gonna go under here. I could go through. That, I guess. So yep, everything's going freaking amazing right now. I love it. And I feel like we got some momentum on the Datsun too, so that's cool. Got a nice stream of Tarkov also yesterday, so that's really, really cool. All right, there we go. Funny piece of wire to hold it in place, but that's gonna give us a good idea of where that's going in the car. So if I can push that through here, yes I can. Technically it will be more something like that. So let's make sure, yes, it's sitting flat. There we go. So see, right there, I feel like the V-bend is a little bit close, so that's why we're gonna shorten our actual material there to push the V-bend a little bit further up so that we get a better clearance of anything at the bottom there. Like, at least it's pointing right in between that, but it's gonna give us a bit of space. So we're gonna do that and we're gonna see where we end up with that. So let's go ahead, let's remove that here. And we're gonna cut a bit of material out of it. So I just wanted to confirm, and it is confirmed now. So 0 degree on the wheel. That. Loud noise. Cut is not straight. Focus, voice. I felt it twist a little bit, and I can confirm my cut is not really straight. So we're gonna have to figure that out. That's funny. Loud noise. I'm saying it's not straight, but I'm gonna make sure first, cause like I need to remember my actual notch is not symmetrical, so that means it might give me the illusion it is not straight. Loud noise. The tube was still hot. All right, I just want to clamp it there, put the welding glove, won't burn myself again. Oh hell no. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I can tell it's not exactly flat. Why am I always putting it in the wrong direction there? There we go. At least that. We're still there. Look at this. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Now we're talking. So obviously that's not going to be the final position there. Let me try to maybe twist it even more. So the V-bend's probably going to be a bit more on the top, like here, like so. But now I feel like we have a decent gap everywhere, a decent fitment. Yeah, baby. We're going with that. Holy shit, I'm proud of that one. I'm really freaking proud of that one. So let's go. So we're gonna have that to clean and we're gonna be ready to mount that in. So we're gonna remove again that. We're gonna drill the hole there. We're gonna make sure everything's looking sick. And I think we're gonna start welding that. What time is it right now? 16:19. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, then I'm gonna have to go prepare some dinner because I'm freaking hungry. But yeah, let's try to at least drill the hole and maybe tack it in place. And maybe I'm gonna be doing on Monday night because yeah, by the way guys, a new schedule on Twitch is there. Nothing like luck really. I just put what I think I'm gonna try to be doing, which is basically because I want to say it. It is basically Monday and Wednesday on the Datsun, Friday on Tarkov. If I have the energy for more during the week, I'm gonna do more on the Datsun. But also, yeah, depending on how it's going and how my weekend are going, we'll try to do maybe an afternoon every weekend. Again, it depends on a lot of things, but so far I really enjoy taking an afternoon like today. So hopefully we're gonna be able to keep going like that. So let's go. So we're gonna remove that one more time because this is what we're doing. I'm thinking a little girlfriend just came back now. So this is the first big notch out of 2 that we need to do. After that, it's gonna be some piece of pipe to bring the exhaust to the back of the car. So hopefully, well, no, out of 3 technically, yeah, out of 3, because we have 2 connections for the wastegate. The input for the wastegate, the output also going back there. So we'll see there how it's going. Because once this part is in there, we don't have to remove it at all. Like we won't need to remove the manifold anymore, I think. Oh no, not true, because we're gonna have to do the wastegate thing. But other than that, should be pretty good. There we go. That and 13 to remove the flange. Oh, I didn't even lock it fully. Yeah, so there was still gap there, so it's gonna modify slightly the angle, but it's still going to be good because it was not by much since we were fully bolted at the top. There we go. Put that there. All right, time to drill a hole. So what are we going to do for that? Damn. I think you can make the wastegate connection at an angle to have more direct straight flow. Yeah, I already planned. I'm gonna be pretty much like, the idea is to do it here. On top you can see the little drawing. Let me put down a little bit more because I don't want 90-degree bend, because yeah, I know the flow is really important for that. So basically here we have the connection. The idea of doing that 180-degree bend, yeah, in the bend. So basically the idea of having that 180-degree bend at the bottom was to give a bit of space for where the actual driver side and passenger side are merging. So they're gonna be merging here, which leave about 6 inches of flow in the 3 inches pipe before we get there. So I'm making sure I have them merged together really well before going to the wastegate, so that it's gonna be better. And the wastegate, it's gonna go in here and it's gonna go in a 90-degree mount probably. So it's gonna flow like really well there. I can show it to you actually. I have the pipe right there, I think, if it's the good one. Won't undo it, but yeah, basically we're gonna probably use that to start it and probably cut it somewhere there in the angle, but the idea is to use the 90 degrees to start the bend and make something that flows really well. And so the wastegate's gonna be right about here, pretty much. Well, higher probably a little bit because turbo's mounting there and all. So it's gonna be quite high, but it's gonna be a piece of tube going right in there. Maybe it's gonna be just a straight tube, we'll see. So yeah, I feel like it looks good too. Like I feel like we're gonna get something decent with that. So like that little S will make sure that we are actually going quite straight to the wastegate here, with maybe just a slight bend to get to it, and then it's gonna plumb back right in the exhaust behind the actual turbo. So no big noise or flame or whatever. So yep, I'm not venting it to atmosphere because it's loud. It's freaking loud. That's a 50 millimeter. That will be like sounding like a straight pipe for a few seconds there. So no, thank you. So yep, I feel like my design is really not that bad so far. So I'm really happy with that. Now let's take a look how we're gonna drill that there. I have an idea on how I'm gonna start it. Probably going to do 2 holes of that somewhere around there, and then we're gonna open it up. One there, one at the top there, and we're gonna be using that to cut and then expand with the buffer. Whew, stressful. We're gonna go right through one of my good welding paths. That's a sag. That's a sag moment. But it's okay. It's part of the game. That. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to put, you know. Maybe like that. Once it's gonna be started, it won't be that bad. So yep, we're just gonna make sure we're not going away from our line. So we're gonna keep some safety there. Loud noise. Focus, voice. I literally think, oh, I didn't put oil on it. And I was like, nah, it's just a small stainless steel, it's easy. There we go, first hole. Gonna grab some. What's up, Wiz? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. It's been a while. Welcome to Out of the Timing Loop. Shaking my head. Let's go. Let's keep cutting. So we're gonna do another one there, so we're gonna be able to open it up. So let's go. Let's put some Elise engine oil, just for the concept of the stream being a little bit redneck, you know. And let's send it again. Loud noise. Well, appreciate that. Appreciate you lurking, Mr. Wiz. So I don't know if you have been lurking lately and seen like most of the project here for the turbo manifold, but there we are, and today I did my first. No, not doing try and error. This is done now, and Gab and basically did my first notching today. So this is what we call a tube notching, mainly used for roll cage and exhaust system and stuff like that, like manifold and stuff. And so that piece here is gonna beautifully go on top here, and that's gonna bring the exhaust from driver's side to passenger side, and this is going to feed the turbo. So we are pretty much going there. So I just did two holes to be safe there. We're gonna cut them open. Gonna need to make sure we're cleaning that after that loud noise. All right, and now that's the fun part starting. Extending that hole to my lines there. So basically I had an outside line and an inside line. So we're gonna make sure we don't go up to the outer one. But at the bottom, the only line I have here is the one I need to go to. So I'm gonna just remove a bit of things. There we go. Now we need to open that up a little bit more. I think I'm gonna go with the buffer with another type of blade and just brush it slightly, like and slowly, and test fit my part multiple times. So that's the idea here. You can pretty much see what's the main idea of that right there. So we have that, and it's gonna fit in there, and it's gonna allow that to merge together really, really well. So that's really freaking sick. I'm really happy with how it's turning right now. So you can see I'm not 100% accurate, I think, on my line, so I'm gonna have to make sure we are not going too far. Probably going to trace it back again. So I have a rough idea for the bottom thing and all. Let's do that. Let's do this. I'm gonna twist it around just for my ease of working in there. I want that to be there. Oh, it was pretty accurate, actually. So there. Yep, that was pretty accurate. Never mind. Don't listen to me, I don't know what I'm talking about. So see here, we were quite flush, but it's still pretty good. So now we just need to open that up, just. Yeah, right, just. I think I'm gonna sit down again and do the exact same thing I did to notch it, because it was working pretty great. So I'm gonna go and switch the blade. Oi. Again, anyone in here who's a welder, do not judge the welds on my manifold, turbo manifold. First time doing stainless steel, okay? They are not awful, they are not great. What's up, Siphon? Have you played today? Is it done? Oh, is that mean, Wiz? Are you saying this is well, like, you consider that? We did it, let's go! It's done, let's go, congrats, man. So wasn't that bad, right? The worst was done. Hooba booba. All right, I'm gonna go hide now. whizzes is mean. I know they are not the best, but they work. I hope they're gonna do what they have to do. Like, I have some really good places like this. Like, that's not bad. And there's a place I don't want to show. You have the right to ban his ass in here, Hawk. No, I'm kidding. He's if we have to ban someone, it's in PV, not him. Fucking PV. Let's go. Congrats, iPhone. Congrats. Well deserved. Nice teamwork. Was fun. Hey, that's a lot of tasking not long. All right, so let's open that up slowly, but surely. So I want to go up to there. That's the line I need to follow. I think it's gonna be like a baby on my knees that I'm just like here, and I'm gonna be brushing it. Wow, what up? Oh sheesh, my #1 gifter keeps going. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much, Chef, for the little subby sub to Wiz. You amazing man. Thank you so much for that, Chef. Officially the #1 gifter. Because technically you were head to head with Blue, I think, but with that one, it should push you at 6, so you're going ahead of him. No, never mind. You're at 4 right now. I'm sorry, you're 3rd right now. What? I thought it was you the first. Still appreciate that. Love you, Chef. You're still the one gifting subs like really often. You're the #1 in my heart. Get fucked, Blue. All right, let's go on that. Loud noise.
Falcon Punch!
Oh yeah, because I'm putting myself in loud noise, it makes the butt freaking louder than it is. So it was already loud for me, but it was way more loud. It was way louder for you guys. And it's valid for your sounds, by the way, so be aware. Nice one, Mr. Pound. Falcon Punch! Loud noise. That's freaking funny, Middledren. That's really, really funny. Someone had an accident next door. Hey, Middledren, realize that? We're out of the time loop. We're going forward now. And it's going pretty well. All right, I need to open that up a bit more straight here. And we will be in a really good place there. So we can see it can still open up a little bit more, but that side at the bottom is really looking great. Let's go. New dangers. Out of the loop. Now everything's a new danger. Loud noise. All right, so we are getting pretty much there, I would say. I have a pretty clean opening here. Once welded, it should look pretty good. Gonna have to crush, like I said, the side here once we're welding, so we're gonna be smashing that with a hammer. But I'm tempted to clean that a little bit and try to maybe open that up a touch. But at the same time, I'm a bit scared of doing that because I don't want to basically create more problem anywhere else. Since we notch with that in that shape, I guess I should start locking it with welding before doing anything bad, right? So basically right here we will be having a solid exhaust flow right there. So the opening, if I'm doing that, like I need to clean the sides and everything, but it's pretty much looking there. Look, we can see right up to the turbo. That's crazy. That's good. Straight in there. So that's really sick. Really happy with that. Let me grab the other tool, the belt sander, and we're gonna try to clean that up a little bit more. Loud noise. Oi. Loud noise. It looks like it is screaming. Rah! Let's go. Let's remove that a touch. All right, is that still fitting there without showing off a gap? Yes, it is. I'm afraid to go too far with that, so I don't want to push it too much. Like, I feel like I'm having quite a good flow already, so yeah. Loud noise. Tiger French, le French Monster, comment ça va? Comment ça va? Comment ça va? Ça va très bien, moi, de mon côté. Ton mécano du dimanche préf, I like that. Me likey. There we go. I think with that, crushing the side there, we're gonna get something pretty decent. Sheesh. Let's go. So the manifold's almost done, guys. Well, almost. Still need a bunch of things to be done there, but so far so good on that one. Ça dit quoi? C'est quand la dernière fois que tu as vu la voiture? Ça va répondre à la question pas mal plus en détail. Alright, there we go. If we're fitting that right here, right there, boom. That's pretty decent. We just need to close everything now. Easy. So I need to tack weld that right here pretty much. We're gonna do one pass at the back, one pass at the bottom, and after that we're gonna start closing the sides. Yep. Pretty cool. I think I'm gonna have to tape it. But that's our jam, right? Taping everything. Where did I leave the tape? Where's me tape? I thought it wasn't. Oh yeah, it's on the car. Right there. La voiture, je la vois que sur YouTube maintenant. Ah, t'as continué de suivre sur YouTube? Let's go! Merci beaucoup. J'apprécie. En gros, c'est rendu au fond que toute la mécanique principale est faite. Non! J'espère que j'ai pas cassé ma buse. No, we're good. C'est ça. Fait qu'au fond, toute la mécanique principale est faite. Tout est connecté, tout ça, du moteur, transmission, drive shaft, différentiel, jusqu'aux roues. Ensuite de ça, à l'avant, moteur, système à essence, tout est fait. Système de frein, tout est fait. Système de clutch, tout est fait. Fait qu'il reste, en gros, le système d'échappement avec le turbo à mettre en place. Puis, une fois ça fait, on va s'approcher du moment qu'on peut enfin démarrer la voiture. So we're getting there almost. Like, I'm wishing that we can start the car in about a month. Like, that will be fantastic. And then we just have a bunch of small things to do in the car after that. But there's still a lot of work. But I really wish that could happen. Est-ce que j'avantage le fitment de ce côté-là? Je penserais que oui. I think I'm gonna prioritize the fitment on the side. The gap is almost fully there, like fully closed, and just smash a bit harder the other side there. There we go. So there we're gonna have the exhaust flow going through that. Yeah, boy. I mean, a project car is never really done. Genre, c'est jamais vraiment fini. Je connais plein de choses à améliorer sur la voiture, tout ça déjà. Mais j'ose espérer qu'on va pouvoir en profiter durant l'été un minimum avant de s'attaquer à tout ça. Alright, I think I'm gonna tack weld that in place so that we can start focusing after that on the welding itself. I think we have time to weld that today. Not gonna lie, it's going pretty well right now. I don't think that one I should. I need to make sure I'm not overheating the thing. So we're maybe going to do only 2 passes, one at the top here and one at the bottom. and then let it cool down. So maybe I'm gonna do it off stream to finish the welding of that, because basically the idea will be to make sure we are not having issues with changing the orientation of anything in here. So we're gonna start with welding that. Yeah, I want to see it at the racetrack too, not gonna lie. That's my biggest wish right now. Not gonna lie, no shit, you want to see that. A bunch of people want to see it. You know what, Steven? Like World Rally Chef in here and Brandon Blue, who's there quite often, they are talking about maybe making the trip to come for a weekend in Quebec, from the States to Quebec, and make sure it will be a weekend where there's some lapping at Montmagny Speedway. Chef has an old WRX that he's like putting a bunch of new parts on, so he will like to go and do some hot lap and get some run in the Datsun. That's so fantastic, honestly. Like, that's one of the biggest achievements. Like, the fact that other people are getting involved and love to see the car like moving on to some awesomeness. Like, people actually following the project and feeling like, hey, they want to see that car run just as bad as me. And that's fantastic. That's the best feeling. All right, so I'm gonna tack weld. Then we're gonna move at the bottom here, tack weld. We're gonna start doing passes. Pass here, then let it cool down, crush the sides, and then weld the sides and get that in place. I need to make sure it is really as tight as possible in place. Yep, this is pretty good. All right, let's get some welding. So we're gonna break the cam, obviously, because TIG welding is doing that on my setup for some reason. But let's get that done. Tu vas rigoler, j'ai vu des potes mettre un moteur de 4x4 dans une petite voiture. Oh my god, classique. Les gens redneck resteront toujours redneck. That's just straight fact. Oh my god, my gas bottle's almost done, guys. We took so much gas on that freaking manifold, it's crazy. That new cup does not help, so it's really using way more than it used to. But it's helping for the quality of the weld, so I mean, there's that. Do you know if there will be a private track day like the last few years? It was on Tuesday and I wasn't able to go, but I would like to learn to do some lapping one day. De week-end, c'est sûr que non. De semaine, j'ai entendu des échos, pas par la même personne, mais je sais que Denis Mathieu travaille sur le dossier. Je sais qu'il a demandé s'il y avait des dates ou quoi, il aimerait peut-être en organiser un juste pour le fun. All right, let's go with that. I'm gonna turn that on. 44. Probably gonna be able to push at 50 here. Perfect, sounds good. Yeah, he might like, I know he asked for some dates to the owner of Montmagny, and like he said, what I heard was he want to ask on the club first to fill the places. So we will be a top prio to get a place, probably a 20 or 25 drivers max. So we will have plenty of time. I would like that to happen somewhere maybe around beginning of August or something like that. So there's a chance, a slight chance that Datsun will be ready, but we'll see. All right, let's tackle that. I'm just gonna use the rest of stainless fill rod. Noise. Noise. And try to get that part done. I could have tried to disconnect that at least. There we go. And now let's turn that there and try to finish with that one here. Et comme le moteur était trop puissant, elle patinait à mort. J'ai chaud. Ow. I took it by the wrong hand. Mais quand ils ont pris le volant, ils ont failli enfoncer un arbre. Oh mon Dieu. Wow. Ça risque d'être le problème avec la Datsun, to be fair. I will cut my brake and tire. Hell yeah, brother. That's the spirit. Wouldn't be a proper lapping day otherwise, right? So that's where that cup is getting really useful, by the way, guys. So yes, it's using more gas, but right now I'm gonna be able to extend my tungsten so I have more reach in there, just like that. And basically, because it is a big ass cup, it's gonna protect also way better even if it's far. Fire! There we go. So this thing is tack in place. So now all we have left to do is to weld it. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It's not that bad. HP Plus, they can handle it. No worries. It's more your disc brake that might have a hard time. RT660, yeah, you're gonna have it's gonna be the bottleneck of your setup, I guess. All right, I'm gonna try to, okay, bye. I'm gonna try to weld the top section there. Huh. Try to go with that. I mean, maybe you're gonna be surprised, because honestly I never really overheat anything except tires on Momeni Speedway. Yep, we're gonna try to go that way. 50 was doing something quite decent, so we're gonna try to keep it at 50. Since I'm there, I'm gonna put a really small lamp there. All right, let's try that. Wasn't the best beginning. No, I dig a little hole there because the curve changed. No, there's gonna be something awful right there. Not too bad, not too bad. All right. Oh yeah, I took it back quite good. All right, let me grab a new filler rod because we need one. 308, 308. Quand même marrant à voir Carida Burn. Whoops, I got two. Ow. Il a burn, du coup il a bouffé 4 trous en une fois. LOL! That's excellent. Quand même excellent. Alright, I wonder if my heat's not too high a little bit. I'm gonna reduce it. Just because the color of it seems a bit burnt. But otherwise it was going pretty well, so let's keep going there. Oops, I hit the cam. And now I hit my exhaust. I freaking melted the end of my tungsten there. I need to sharpen my tungsten because I touched. Classic. Come on, I want to do a clean job, so don't do me like that. I think it's material there because the M was feeling better at 50. So we're gonna go back at 50. Gonna sharpen that. I won't be able to go for the loud filter, sorry guys. Headset warning. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was my knee on the table. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt so bad. Ouch. Oh my God, I'm gonna have a bruise there. That's for sure. Oh, that hurts. All right, let's go. Let's keep welding that. We got this. So I'm gonna try to make it better there. My tungsten's a bit long for the kind of angle I have to do. There we go. There we go. Did I put a hole through? No. Just not happy with the connection there. Perfect. All right. had a crazy idea of putting my dad 2UZ 4.7 LV8 in a Yaris. Oh yeah, would have been fun, but yeah, the job would have been insanely hard. Like just the Datsun, it's already something, and it's not even like I picked a swap that is uncommon, you know. All right, let's try to get that part here done now. Let's make a bit of space. So we're gonna try to do the bottom section there. So I can go all the way through here. Whoops. Oh, my camera is dead. That's my big ass space in there. Let me go ahead and fix it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There. There. Wait for it. Whew. Back from the dead. Here we go. Easy. Let's try to do it again. Let's try to keep going. So I'm gonna go right at the bottom here, hoping for the best. So there I'm gonna need more tungsten length. Oh, maybe even more than that. Holy shit. Yeah, almost that much. What's up, Orange? How you doing, sir? Yep, I believe. Let's go. We're gonna see. Well, that seemed pretty decent. Oh my god, so I should have, I don't know. It's gonna be hard to weld the flange there. Probably still doable, but quite hard. Alright, let me spin that around. It's not going well anymore. Can't see shit. And the first part was going so well, and that one not at all. There we go. Makes me think Micah might be here now. Or only Cal with all the sounds. Oh, it's orange. It's you, sir. Damn, you're going wild. What's up? All right, Wiz. Wiz, are you still there? That's one of the best one. Not bad. Really not bad. I don't know if I have it in me. I'm trying my best to do something minimum decent. Top section, there's one spot I don't really like how it turned out, but we're gonna be able to fix that later on. So I think I'm gonna let it cool down to make sure I'm not putting too much distortion on it. Oh my God, I'm gonna be out of gas before a long time. Maybe, I don't know if I have enough gas to finish that, to be fair, guys. I think I have just enough to finish that, like, section here, but I'm gonna have to grab some more this week for sure. I don't know when. When am I able to go there? Holy shit. Excellent for stainless out of people like us that aren't trained. Yeah. And like I'm saying, like I'm not even back purging or doing anything fancy with it. Because basically I know I'm probably going to look at my design or chat with someone in the next year, and that person's gonna be like, you should have done that, and that. So before going crazy and back purging and everything, I'm just like, man, I want to make a first setup that works and make it better. Like right now here, we have the 2.5 to 3 inches transition, and from here that very specific weld is from stainless to milled steel, and the rest of it is only milled steel. So you know, it's not even full stainless or anything. I just grabbed the cheapest material, and yes, I said cheapest and I have stainless steel, but like with shipping, a packet of 2.5 inches cheap stainless steel tube was cheaper than the milled steel I could have in a short amount of time. So it's really just like using what I have, and that's it. All right, guys, is it 409? No, it's a 304. It's some 304 stainless, and the one I'm using there, that one, and I'm surprised how good it goes, but basically that one is a cheap ass made in China one. And I'm not like saying that because, oh, it's made in China. It's just like it is really cheap. That one is still a made in China, but that one was welding really well, and that one I really have a lot of difficulties with it, and it's like the welds on it always turned out a bit dark and burnt, like kind of a burnt mark, while the other one are more like a copper color. So that's the weird thing here. Like, look at that weld here. Wait for it. That one was the very first weld I did, and that was the 90 degrees made in China stainless with that flange from the exhaust manifold, and it was like freaking good. It was easy to weld and everything. Now that one here, I had a lot of difficulties with it. It's inconsistent a little bit. Yeah, a 409 would have been sick, but I went for the cheap thing because I know I'm probably going to look at it eventually and be like, yep, nope, I'm starting that all over again. Still, I'm gonna get that one ceramic coated to protect components from heat and everything, you know. But yeah, otherwise, like, I'm quite happy with how it turned out so far. I'm really happy. Like, it was a real hard thing to do, but look at this now. We're actually having like a real decent manifold there. Like that Y connection is really looking quite professional. I haven't thrown my cutting oil, engine oil, on the ground at all, but it's okay, it stayed close. So yeah, really happy with that. Let's go. So on that, guys, I'm gonna leave it there for today. For a little 4 hours on the Datsun. Yeah, I'm gonna be back probably on Monday because tomorrow I have a bunch of things to do on the house because it seems like I'm an adult and I need to do some chores sometimes. But you know, it's part of the game now that I'm working during the week. So thank you so much, guys, for being here, for staying here, for lurking, for just being there. Even if I'm not on the same schedule anymore or anything, you're still there, and I appreciate that a thousand. So I hope you're gonna have the greatest weekend of all time, and I'm gonna catch you later on Monday probably. So have a good one. I love you all. See you later. Bye.